Shush. Okay. See. Let me know if the sound is too louder with me. Because I was trying to mess with the sound earlier, but I don't know how good it is right now. Give me 1 second. What is it, the bitrate or whatever? The bitrate acts up sometimes and it causes the game to lag in running properly for us. Just a second. I may have to set that. I forgot. Okay, give me just a couple of minutes. Ricky has to do something. I forgot about one important thing to help it run a little bit more smoothly for us. It was running fine earlier, so I'm not sure if Ricky needs to mess with it anymore or not. So how is your Saturday going so far, Miss Jenny? Yeah, you'll have to turn that back on. Yeah, it was like 500 or whatever. There we go. Hopefully. Okay, so we're gonna close down the game real quick and then we'll start it back up and see if it runs a little bit easier now. Just a second. This is the typical Heather stream and Ricky stream. Is usually something fouls up at some point. Like almost every time. Mine's going pretty well. I've been kind of feeling tired today, probably because it's been all rainy and wet outside. It's been kind of... Okay, so let me see if this runs a little bit better now. Okay, let me check. Seems to be running better now, so I think we can get on with the game. Okay, so just let me know, like I said, if it's too loud or too quiet, whichever.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
This is actually one of the least played Nancy Drew games of mine and Ricky's, so this is kind of an unfamiliar territory, so to speak, for both of us in a way. It's like we know who the bad guy is and everything like that, but it's just, you know.
The year 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that awaits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll probably need some notes later on, because I know at least a few of the puzzles are rather difficult to understand how to do.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
And of course, Nancy
Okay.
time travels,
Now,
you
how may
know,
I
as
be
Michael
of
would say.
service?
Let's call
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
The car ran like a top.
It ought to. That's a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well. Listen, as it turns out, I just called there and left a message for you to call me.
You did?
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up, save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
I wanted to call you first.
You've done your daughterly duty, now go see Emily, and after that...
I know. Pick up those documents.
That's my girl.
Goodbye, Dad.
Take care.
I love that daughterly duties. That's kind of funny. Yes, Dad.
Drop
Yes.
a nickel into the slot, please.
That's cute.
There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
What? Pay 10 cents?
Hi, could you please
What
connect
kind
me
of
with
stupid
Bess
thing was
Marvin
that?
at KL 54468?
Just a second.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the Lilac Inn?
I guess beautiful.
Are the lilacs blooming?
Like crazy. They smell so good. It's like the air is made of perfume.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot.
Well, move over.
I can't hear. You move over. Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay?
Typical
There.
teens.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have two phones in this house. We don't even have a telephone at our house. So quit griping. So, Nancy, what's the scoop?
Has either of you ever been to the Lilac Inn?
I have. They have the best cherry pie there. It's like you get a whole cherry tree in every piece.
Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello?
We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham.
Well, get off. I need to make a call.
She sounds like
But
the same
we just
lady
got
on
Then
Ghost
it
Dogs.
should be no problem
Remember
for you to
Vivian
get off.
Whitmore?
Just give us one more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please.
Oh, all right. You have 1 more minute.
Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute. Mrs. Farthingham, would you mind hanging up? All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her. Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail. Yeah, this guy named John Wayne is in it. Helen says he's a real dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
Oh, goodness. Silly girls.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
Yep.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
You're
it
a lovely
sounds
gal.
Like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch.
I already talked to him, but thanks for the message.
Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
She didn't?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Glory and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Emily's father...
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
Help her do what?
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on
Dumb
up,
Dora.
she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared. Emily, open door.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
What kind of answer is that? You obviously need to get out more. That's what kind of response is that?
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad?
My dad?
Helen says he's a lawyer. Shh.
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
This is 1930. Lots of people have safes.
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What do you mean, all things considered?
Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me. What was that?
No.
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
Jane's been cooking
Come on,
again.
we better get out of here.
She ruined those pies. Shame on you, woman. She should go to prison for that. My goodness.
This
Those
is
poor pies.
horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Will insurance cover the damage?
I asked the fire chief the same thing. He said there could be a problem.
What kind of problem?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark and boom. He said
Boom.
insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Where did Emily go? She was right here.
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset, but it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Let's see if we can snoop on her stuff. Oh, wait.
Emily?
No? Hello? Hello? I wanted to snoop!
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
Jane said that you were the last one to use the stove. Is that true?
I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove. And without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn. And if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
Was there a problem finding his will?
It didn't turn up for months. Then finally someone found it in a drawer in Josiah's house. Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
So I
Is
guess
this your
Jane...
sewing
No,
machine?
not Jane.
Actually,
Emily just
that
stares
belonged
outside
to my
all day.
Mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Gloria? Read this, and pretty soon this fella will be your favorite poet too, your pal Josiah. Oh yeah, isn't that the music disc of Blackmore? Yeah, I can sort of hear it. It's a little quiet.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
She was showing it to me just before the explosion. Now it's gone.
Someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Emily said you were the only one who knew she had that jewelry.
When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
You betcha! Let's look around here. Oh yes, the puzzle.
Looks like I need to get the bird from one side to the other.
Whoa! Hey! Hey! Go down! Go down! There we go.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
I love how Nancy just collects mirrors in this game, like, for no reason. Ooh, a mirror! I'm just gonna take it. Oh yeah, I remember this game. Midsummer's Night's Dream. Oh yeah. Do Shakespeare proud by using the arrows to move each man to the woman with whom he belongs. Remember, love is never easy. Whenever you move someone, he'll keep going until he hits an obstacle. Another character at the end of the row, so plan ahead. Huh. Yeah, I remember how that doesn't give you anything, though. Hobo riding. Huh. I know we'll need these for later, of course. Let's see. We can't go over here right now. Let's go see if Emily has any more to say before we go talk to Topham.
Hi, Nancy.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Okay. Let's go talk to Topham. Yes. Yes, I remember that.
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
One metal key.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Need mouse toy. Need a mouse toy. There you go, buddy. There you go. Be happy. Let me back away. There we go.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
How did you know who I was?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
When I walked in just now, it looked like you were in a trance or something.
I was in the process of trying to make these spoons move by using nothing but my own psychic energy. Have you ever focused sunlight through a magnifying glass until it was a minute yet searing point of light, Miss Drew?
Yeah, I guess.
You see, that's what I do with my cerebral emanations, my thoughts. I focus them until they're a beam of pure energy which ultimately disrupts and transforms the molecular force field surrounding the target object.
Is that what you teach people in your school? How to beam their thoughts?
I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady, far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Topham. You had spent all this time explaining what you do for a living, but you don't have time to talk about Josiah.
You're not trying to hide something, are you, Mr. Topham?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
My brainwaves are
Excuse
just
me.
fine, Mr. Topham.
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm.
Oh
You
my
may take
goodness.
it with you. Good luck and good day.
Just... Okay. I remember this one. It's wet. All over... Wait, no. Wet? What is... I know it says... Yeah, but
That
did I
looks
type it
right.
right? There we go. I think I typed it wrong. Doll.
Am I smart or what?
Oh goodness, Nancy's just complimenting herself. A cross? Chris? Wait. Oh, double cross.
I'm getting there.
Dry up.
That looks right.
Big cheese.
Am I smart or what?
Okay, just throw this in his
Am I
face,
to
Nancy.
assume
I'm
that
kidding.
you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
I think I do.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average,
Oh
which
my
means
goodness.
talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
Oh goodness.
Did you hear about the explosion and fire at the Lilac Inn this morning?
I heard the explosion and fire. Ruined my 9 o'clock session.
Did you hear that the inn might have to close for a while?
That's a shame. I rather like waking up to the odor of fresh-baked pies, and I rather like Emily Crandall, although I doubt the feeling is mutual.
Why do you think she doesn't like you?
The fact that Josiah left everything to me made some people around here, including Emily and now this Jane Willoughby, very bitter. It hurts me, of course, but it's human nature, I suppose.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
I have another question.
Now what?
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
It was nice talking to you.
I'm sure it was.
Oh goodness. I'm gonna save the game. It's been a little bit. Let's see, what should I call it? In progress, I guess. Progress. Dot dot dot. Yeah, I'll do that. Alrighty. Can we pet the cat? I don't think we can. Hello. I thought this was a
this
puzzle.
Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
I thought this was, yeah, this is one of those memory puzzles. I remember. Let's see. Clock? Then light? Butterfly? Pie? I thought pie was... Which one was pie? Ah, there we go. Hat. And then... There we go! What do we win? Hello? Gimme! Mirror! Again, Nancy just takes from the house. Hello! You're so cute! If you look at the cat, he's cross-eyed. Oh, that is weird. It's like his eyes are like... Whoa, that's weird. It's kind of like they're like one's pointed to the right and the other pointed to the left. It's strange. Oh yeah, that freaky thing. Like, what even is the purpose of that? Elephant!
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
That's, I forget.
What are you when you win Bard Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
Walk on Carriage House. What are you when you win Bard Bounce? Wait, is it? Oh yeah, that's that game that just says Keen. I remember that. The Crowley Roadster Soarer.
Becoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
Get new typewriter ribbon. Fall down. Figure out the rest should be a cinch. TikTok tickety 300. Everybody, let's wake up. What is in the rivet? 2 to the right. What is a rivet? I still don't know what a rivet is. I probably should have looked that up. To open the big TikTok on top, bottom's cues, no to Gloria. Bye, carousel horse. That's funny.
It looks like Josiah lent a trivet to someone, but I can't make out to whom.
Here's the trivet. Something your party at Twin Elms. Please take something. I will want it back someday. Your friend Josiah. Huh. Is there anything else? I guess not. That must be it. Can't we take the book? Oh, come on. Why don't we take the book? That's honestly kind of dumb. Knowing Nancy, she would have just taken it. Ah, yes, the carousel horse.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way. I'm afraid that fire today was as unfortunate for me as it was for Miss Crandall.
Well, that's not terrifying at all. Oh wait, I already picked that up. What is this? Oh yeah, one of those picture things. Eh. I think that's all I can see in here. Oh, wait, yeah. Eh. That's like me when I'm talking all the time. Mr. Chopham's like, shut up!
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play. Now what?
Have you ever played Bard Bounce?
The game that's in the parlor of the Lilac Inn? Never. Such frivolities are an inexcusable waste of cerebral energy.
Would you happen to know what
could have
Gloria
just said you don't
Crandall's
want
middle
to.
name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
It was nice talking to you.
The feeling is almost mutual.
Ouch. The feeling's almost mutual, thank you. Let's see. I won't mess with the miniature golf course right now. I'll do that later. Let's see. Let's go talk to Emily and Jane again. See
What's
if there's anything else.
cooking?
Whoa! They
Have
got a
you
lot to
met
talk
Richard
about.
Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
Somehow he knew who I was before he even saw me.
He came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting.
Josiah Crowley seemed to think he was legit.
Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
What was Emily's mom's middle name? Do you remember?
Of course I do. It was... Oh, piffle. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It was... Ugh, It'll pop into this feeble brain of mine one of these days. Why don't you just go ask Emily?
Where did that Bard Bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Hi, Nancy.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
It's
I'll
like
be
the most
back in a
random
little
thing.
bit.
Okay.
What was your mother's middle name? I have no reason for it, but I just want to know. Yeah, I actually don't know. Do you have to play the Bard game for Nancy to see Keen? 'Cause I don't know if that's gonna... I don't know if that is necessary, come to think of it. I guess I can go ahead and try it. Let's see. If I do this... Wait, no. Try this. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Alright. Let's see. Do I need to do this? This might be what I need to do. No. Need to move blue out of the way. Oh, fiddlesticks! No! Come on. I'm sounding like Jane. Jeepers! Oh my goodness, stop moving it, Nancy! It's a good thing this is not on senior, otherwise I'd be doomed. Okay. Let's see. Maybe... Huh. Okay. Let me try this. Down. To the right. Then down. Then right. Oh wait, I think I might know what to do. If I do this, And then this, and then that. Yeah! It's like a bunch of Obi-Wan Kenobis. That's kind of funny. Keen! Okay. I think we can go into town now. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. The music's fun in this game.
That car I saw before is gone.
Oops. Ran over a pothole. Already messing things up. Wait, don't I have to go to Waddell Jewelry? Was it Waddell?
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure. Once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
Yeesh!
Here you go.
Good, here's the key.
You took
Enjoy.
my money, boy! My money's...
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door.
Hello.
Hello. Are you Nancy Drew?
Yes, are you Mr. Archer?
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
Did Emily tell you why I'm here?
She just said you were coming and that she'd appreciate it if I would talk to you. Terrible thing, losing her mother like that, then being saddled with that restaurant, especially now.
What do you mean?
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Is your bank doing okay?
I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
Well, that's kind of dumb.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Did he leave you anything?
He'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on, too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right, whatever that meant.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Maybe that's where his real will is.
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
Maybe he knows the real will could be in there, only he wants to destroy it.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Do you think he really does what he says he can do?
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lilacan was always a real
Well, that
treat.
sounds delicious right
It'd be
now.
nice if Emily could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Alright, I'm going to save the game real quick and pass it on to Ricky to play. Okay. You'll need a keyboard as well for, I don't know which of the keyboards is the one that works. Okay. Piggy!
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
That's one cruddy hand-me-down.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
Josiah wanted his trivet. Give him his trivet. You know what? I'm gonna look that up.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
An iron tripod or bracket for a cooking pot or kettle to stand on. Well, that sounds dull.
Did Josiah Crowley give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately, it stopped keeping time almost immediately.
So he left you a bunch of junk.
It sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
Oh yeah, we need a key for it. Was that the key? Okay, yeah, it was something else we have to find later on.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
That is so weird how he has a picture of a random girl. That is so strange. You have to hold down the mouse. You move around? Yeah. Do we have to go to Tabby's telegrams? That's right there. You have to press the space bar, that's why. You need the keyboard.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father said
Say no
that...
more. You're here to pick up some papers.
Well,
They're
excuse
in that
me.
envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Don't lie to us. We never get tips. It doesn't matter. You can say yeah and then deliver them later if you want.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
You could just deliver that real quick and then we can continue on. You have to look at your map to know where we're located. Seymour. Seymour? Oh wait, that's right. We weren't paying attention to the actual place. Oh wait, he's at Blenheim Nursery, so that's near the near bleh, I cannot speak. It's on your left-hand side. Down. That's where you need to go. So it's straight down. Oh, there's a cow in the way. Move over. Oh, no, we hit a dead end. Revert. To the right. Okay, we'll have to go to the right more and then down this area. So we can avoid the cow. No, you can go to the left. See, is that it up there, or is it down further? There it is, on your left. We ran over another pothole.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd, tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye.
And then we can always go back to Tubby Telegram whenever we're ready. Where should we go now? I'm not sure what we're supposed to do next. Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to Mr. Topham. See if he has anything to say. Push.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Oh wow, we do have a lot to talk about.
What's in the carriage house that's out back? Do you know?
That was Josiah's workshop. I assume it contains even more detritus.
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
Are you still looking for the key?
What's the point? No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Why does he have a stuffed bird or dead bird just hanging upside down? No one knows. I'm actually kind of confused on what we should do next. Ah, yes, our task list.
Check. I'm finished.
Check, check.
I'm finished. Check. Check. I haven't done that.
Find out if the key Jim Archer had appraised is the key that goes to the lock.
I haven't done that yet. That's done. Check.
Oh
Can't
wait.
check that off yet.
Didn't we get that key at Waddell's Jewelry? Or was that before or after we met up with Jim Archer? That was afterwards, wasn't it? The key from okay. So that doesn't open up the thing for Jim Archer's
can't
clock
check
area.
that off yet.
Okay, so find out what the key. Oh yeah. We also have to use those 4 answers for Oh yeah, we need to go to Twin Elms. And then obviously we'll be given a few choice. We need to be given a few choice after that. I'm already talking like Jane Willoughby. Do 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 wam bam ba dum bam ba. It's in that area. You have to go all the way up left-hand side. For some unknown reason, when they made the game and put the map on, they never gave you some of the important locations that you need, like that place. You gotta go up and left, yeah, left and then up.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was
Get on
wondering,
with it, dear.
would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. A rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Actually, I really like that voice. That's really nice. Yeah, she's like Prudence Rutherford, but it's not annoying. It's really soft on the ears. I like that. That actually would have been kind of a cool character to have had. A jerky version of Prudence. I think it's down right. You see the bridge on the bottom left? I think it's near that area where the Lilac Inn is. Not like at the Lilac Inn, but near it. Let's see. So she said Titusville Telco. That might be what it's called. Yeah, it's down. Down. There we go.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Drakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I?
Like
You pick up those
Doris
papers
Rathbone.
for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs.
Oh,
O'Shea.
that's cool. I
should
didn't know
be
that.
able
Thank
to
you for sharing
unload
that.
a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
That's really cool. Yeah, that would be down to the right of the bridge. And then, yeah, Turner Home for Orphans. This town needs to fix up. It's got stupid potholes all over the place.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy
This is
Drew.
definitely an old
Stephen,
picture.
put that down this instant.
My goodness.
We do not run with sticks in our hands or in our mouths.
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Drakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is
Elsie, no hitting.
I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys.
Do not eat that, Clarence.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky.
Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go
Of
rinse
course
out
it
his mouth
tastes bad, Clarence.
Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing
You're
it.
not a squirrel.
You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Clarence has some issues. That would be painful, sticking that in his mouth. Oh, that's cool. How long have you been there? Was it like a weekend trip or something? Toys would be in the general store on the bottom. I mean, not bottom, on the side. General store. That's one good thing about my knowledge of some of this game is knowing a little bit of my way around, just a little bit. Kind of helps. Because if I was completely blind doing this, oh goodness, we'd both be in problems, having trouble. Actually, I don't remember what happens if you run out of gas completely. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you do get towed. General store. Actually, do we have enough money? I just
Maybe
forgot
I could
about
buy
that.
some toys for the orphans.
So it's
in
25
here.
cents each, and we need to get 5 or 6. Was it 6? I don't remember. Yeah, 5 toys. Okay. And it doesn't matter. You can just pick any of the 5 you want to
A
get.
vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
Keen.
I can't get the toy without putting in money
Oh yeah,
first.
he didn't put in the money. Just give me the darn toy.
Well, that's one
Honestly,
toy.
this is a really fancy machine.
Two toys down, 3 to go. That makes 3 toys. Four toys. I just need one more. Five toys. That's all I need.
There's nothing else to look at from what I remember. Why don't we go and grab another telegram real quick, so we can get a little bit of money and go fill up on gas.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Camp Avondale. I think that's all the way on the right-hand side. Yeah, right-hand side. It's past Zippy's gas. Yeah, we can get some Zippy gas and then we'll go deliver that telegram. Down. You gotta go to the left. Yes, down. There we go. Let's get some gas first.
Welcome to
The
Zippies,
Zippies.
where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest.
We'll get
Fill
some
her up.
gas.
Just 25 cents worth, please.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Okay, down. You gotta go down. And then to the right. And down. Oh, wait. Yeah. This is the right place.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
I want monies! We want monies! Let's get that delivery finished and go to Tubby's again real quick. It's up. There you go.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
I always do. We always do. Go all the way down. Gotta go left. You ran over the pothole. Gonna get us killed, sir. Nancy's a speed demon. Oh, that's cool. How many cousins do you have out there?
Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh,
Are any of
that's
them married?
wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps' print shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski.
We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
You coulda just told us that, lady. Phelps's print shop.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Kind of sounds like a higher pitched
darn
version
it.
of
I did tell her
your
I'd
from.
have those done today, didn't I?
Winnie the
well, I'm
Pooh.
sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I'm going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
But that's cheating. That is such cheating. To the right, back where the orphanage is. It's to your right. No, down. And there we go. Okay, we can save the game real quick.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook. Yuck.
That's
now
cool.
I toss this in the water.
That's nice.
And when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
I might have asked you this before, but what was your first Nancy Drew game you ever played?
I caught one!
Yeah. It'll be like really big.
I'm gonna throw this one back.
Actually, I think Michael had, I think it was on the stream from this year. It was like, second or third try, and he got it. You can obviously tell these are the same sound effects they have in Copper Cave.
I caught one!
I think that's a bass.
This doesn't look like
But
a
yeah, obviously
largemouth
it's not.
bass.
It's not big enough. Nice. Nice. I don't remember which one mine was my first one. Royal Tower is actually Ricky's favorite Nancy Drew game. I would probably be Warnings of the Academy, but I'm not sure, because I like several of the middle games a lot.
I caught one!
But wait,
This doesn't look like a largemouth bass.
Nancy, just jump in the water and fish for one with your bare hands. I thought there was one that would be a particular one to be able to get a bass. I don't know which one does it though. I would assume a worm.
I got a fish!
Whee!
This isn't what I want.
I love how Nancy just sounds so discouraged. This isn't what I want! Just give me a stupid fish!
I got a fish!
Well, hello there.
This isn't what I want.
Maybe stick with worms or minnows. I don't know if grubs will do it. Hey, Jenny, do you know which is the right one to use to be able to get the largemouth bass? I assume it's the worms.
I caught one!
Oh my goodness. Nancy, we're gonna be here
I'm gonna
all
throw this
night.
one back.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da.
I got a fish! An old shoe. Maybe there's money inside it. Empty. Empty.
Why?
I caught one! This doesn't look like a largemouth bass. I caught one! Oh boy, I'm beginning to really like fishing.
Wait, is that a quarter? Nice. Take minnows. Okay. I looked it up. It's minnows. Oh! And I just saw your answer, Jenny. Thank you. Okay, so that's what we gotta use to get them.
This isn't what I want.
You know, I've never been able to get into fishing. I don't know, it's just, I think I would just lose my mind. You have to have patience for that kind of thing. Even in games, I don't have the patience a lot of times.
I'm gonna throw this one back.
Nancy, you're killing us here. Come on. We gotta help get this done.
I
Come on, be it.
This isn't what I want.
Ice fishing is a whole lot better.
I got a fish! This isn't what I want.
Patience, patience, patience. Patience is a virtue.
I got a fish!
Wait, is that it? That might be it. Maybe keep it.
Looks like 19 inches to me.
That might be it. Okay, we'll just check. We'll just
Ew,
check.
That fish I caught really smells.
Let's see what you
Yes!
got in there. How about that?
Woo!
You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets.
It only took us like 10 minutes.
There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
Oh, that was evil. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see. Let's deliver another telegram and then go fill up on gas one more time. Let's deliver the telegram first, and then we'll do the gas. It's on the paper that we have in her bag. Vash's Dairy, which is be on your left. That might be it up there. There we go. That was fast.
Hello. I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me! Thanks! You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute! Here! How about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
Nancy just swerves in the road, missing all the potholes. It's on your right-hand side if you're gonna go to the gas station.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Welcome to Zippy's,
Might as well get 50
where
cents.
zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest.
Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Alrighty, now let's go back to Tubby Telegrams. Yeah. We can go back to Tubby Telegrams and get that money. And then we can go over to Twin Elms. It was up. To the right. No. You see Tubby Telegrams? On your...
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure
did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Alright, now let's go to Twin Elms on the top left-hand side. Wait. Oh, that's right. We have to go to the telephone lady first. Yeah, the gossipy lady. Actually, it's way down. You gotta go to left and then down. To the left. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Titusville Teleco.
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks
Ooh.
for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for
Thanks.
your help. Bye now.
Sneaky, huh? Bye now. Let's go up. And should be on your left up.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guests will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
That was just... That was wrong. Nancy should have hit her with one of her mirrors. Let's go back to the Lilac Inn and see if there's anything we can talk about. Let's see, we have the one word keen. We already have the other word for Gloria's middle name, which is Emily's mother. And then we already have, let's see, there was a third thing. I don't remember what the third one was. We'd have to look at that book of Mr. Topham's again. But I know the fourth one is the golf course we need to do.
Oh, Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Trouble?
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
This is coming from the same lady that just comes in, kind of takes over, and is like, oh, I'm ditching her in a few months when she's 18, see ya.
Jane told you, didn't she?
No.
Not really.
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Nope.
No, but I do have some good news. Sort of.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what? Shh.
Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
All right. I'm kidding.
Would you mind if I stayed for a while?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
There's miniature golf. I'm kidding.
I'd like to see if Josiah hid a second will somewhere.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
Thanks. Let's just poke around her stuff. See if Mr. Topham has anything to say.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Wait, isn't there an opening in the Lilac Inn that you can go through?
Please don't go in there.
Why not? You get in trouble if you try again.
There's nothing of interest in there. Stay out of there, please. Please don't go in there.
Please don't go in there. Okay. Go to the elephant again in the book.
That's done.
Okay, so Gloria's middle name is Lois. Oh yeah, the par number. And what poet is the cat's meow? What? What are you when you win bar bounce? Well, that's keen. And then obviously par would be whatever it says on the card for it. But what poet is the cat's meow? I'm not sure what that is. Do you have that in your notes? What poet is the cat's meow? Actually, I was referring to Jenny, but yes. I don't know if Nancy would have anything right now.
I'm finished. That's done. That's done. That's done. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. That's done. That's done.
Okay, so let's go mini golfing. No, you gotta go back. To the right? There you go.
Oh, a miniature golf course.
Swell! Oh yeah, we need to do this one too. This is basically the same thing that they did on a Captive Curse. These look like snow cones. You just have to guess, remember? I think the ones that have a flag on it must be the right. Maybe it's the right color in the right spot. That might be what it means. And the stick may mean it's the right. Maybe it's the right spot, I'm guessing. You may want to read the instructions again in case you want to make sure. Okay, so with the stick, it means okay. Yeah, let's see how we do. Let's see. Okay. So apparently one of those colors doesn't work either. Try all purple and see what it does. Oh, so purple is necessary. So maybe try all green or all red. Okay, so green, purple. Hmm. Wait a minute. Blue is not able to be put on. I don't think. Huh. Yeah, I think this one's harder than the Captive Curses one. Try all of one color for the first 2 or 3 rows and then kind of see if you can do something with that. I don't know how well that strategy will work. Okay, there's no reds. Okay, there is a green. Alright. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Okay, now there's a blue. Just do one more color because we can't risk losing all the spots. Okay, so that means there is yellow, green, blue, and purple. Yeah, so you gotta guess for those. It'd be blue and green. 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 Okay, okay. Ah, shoot. We have to guess which ones would be it. 2 of them are in the right spot that they're supposed to be. Wait, let's see. Oh, okay. Blue stays on the 3rd one. Put blue on the 3rd slot. And then do... Oh, hold on. Do... Shoot. Try to just swap yellow and purple. Put yellow on the 2nd slot and see if that does anything. I hope I don't mess this up. And then do green at the bottom like the other one had. See what that one does. Shoot. Let's do this. Purple. I'm just gonna try this. If we fail, then we have to restart. Yeah! Woohoo! We did it!
Interesting.
Oh yeah, this is for one of the puzzles later. The moon in the sky was once heard to say, "It's high time I saw this thing known as day." So the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and before long it realized just what it had done. It's far too bright here. I've made a mistake. What heat, what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back, so when dusk came again, the moon rose when it should, and said, "Ah, 'tis heaven." Okay, so there's... Let me see. I'm gonna type that out real quick. It's once, 1, 2, and then 4, 2, 8, 2. $7. That'll be for something later. I don't remember exactly what it was. Alright, let's do some miniature golfing, Ricky.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
You pay the money and then you put it all back. Yeah. Get back. Yes, you press the button. Just be grateful I didn't do Senior Detective, because this one's a little tricky on Senior Detective. Oh, don't even get me started on the sewing puzzle. I tried doing that. Just on, I think it was Junior. It was giving me some trouble. I think. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. This is like her interactive's version of 3D mini golf. 3D deluxe mini golf? I think that was called. But it doesn't have the best of physics, unfortunately. I mean, I like the idea, it's just, it could have been orchestrated better. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you have to obviously get it par or below, of course, but yeah. Don't think of it like 3D mini golf, because it's gonna have a difference with the strength when you're hitting the ball. You have to hit hole 2. You need to have it further away from you so you can have a better chance of hitting the ball without it hitting the bottom of the screen. I mean, sort of, but I think like the middle would be better. Like up, middle. Yeah, something like that. That way you can have it stretched out more. Maybe. And then kind of aim that way and see if it'll bounce around on the middle. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the idea. It's just the physics are really garbage. Ooh, nice hit. Nice. Hole 3. Can Ricky do it, ladies and gentlemen? The whole lot of lava. There is apparently no lava here except for in the volcano there, which is a letdown. You have to get into the middle hole. And ladies and gentlemen, we are off to the 4th hole. We are seeing how well Ricky can golf. Is he going to win, or will he mess up severely? Will he bring shame to his family? Can he look them into the eye? See, he's already screwing up. I'm kidding. You did it. You're supposed to get into the hole, man. Apparently, he does not know how to golf, ladies and gentlemen. Get him off the course. Oh my goodness. He got an 8 on a hole with a par 5. Can Ricky get this one done without messing over his life? I would maybe hit it softer there right now, and then try to get it up. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, will he make it? He did it! Nancy, shut up! We are in the tiny town. Hole number 6. The last hole. Potentially. Are you going to hit that ball? I am so sorry for this horrible, horrible revelation, folks. Apparently, this man has never golfed in his life. Kidding. It's not meant to be realistic. We did it! Yay! Even with all the mess-ups, we still managed to get it. So Ricky did not mess up too bad. He did not bring shame to his family. Yes, you put the core you put the core in there. You put the scorecard. And we win a pony.
A little toy pony.
That's the other word that we have. Pony, Lois, and what was the other one? It was the cat's meow, but I don't remember. I wish you could keep that book at Mr. Topham's. Yeah, let's see. It's Pony, and then Lois, and then
Looks like the ball and
what was the other
pilot
one?
go here.
The other one was I can't remember. My mind is going into a blank right now. Alright, let's look in Nancy's journal. And Miss Jenny is congratulating Ricky. Way to go, Ricky. That would have been a disaster if this was in senior mode. Oh goodness, even I couldn't do it. I did it several times. I did manage to get it one time though. Able to get par, I think. Maybe, I think it was like 3 below par. I was able to get it. But I figured since this game is not as familiar to us, I just figured, yeah, we better do junior.
That's done. I'm finished with that.
Wait, poem on the booth at the golf course? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be inside the shed once we can get that open. I think. Yeah.
Can't check that off yet.
We can try, but I just don't know if that was the key that could get used, because I could have sworn we already tried using it. Actually, go to the left-hand side in the parlor. See if you can pull on that handle near the couch behind you. There. You might be able to pull it. I don't know if it'll let you. On the right-hand side, I think? No. Behind you again. Is there anything you can pull? There we go. Wait. Can you? Yet? There we go.
Looks like this lever opens the couch.
Turn the lights. Let's just be stupid and walk through in the dark. All the spiders.
From the looks of those lanterns,
oh yeah, there's
I'm not
monies
the
on the
only one who's
ground.
been down here
You
recently.
have to go further forward.
An old piggy bank.
Yeah, monies.
Swell, $1. This
Nice.
piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
Finders keepers. Finders keepers jeepers. Ah yes, creepy corners. Creepy's corner. We have to do this puzzle. This is necessary. Do you want me to do it? Okay. Sorry, I wasn't in position to play just yet. Just kind of chilling out. Okay, let's see.
I wonder if those tiles are supposed to make a picture.
Of course, Nancy. What kind of idiot are you? I wonder what those make! Let's see. No. The words are supposed to go below him. That's how I think it was. Right? Okay, I just have to keep working on this. Let me see. Creepies. Was it up top? I thought it was up top. Creepies. Corner. Corner. Creepies. There we go. Alrighty, let me see. Da 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 da. Alrighty. Where's the bottom part of him? I thought this went over there. Yeah, I think that goes there. Okay. This puzzle's a little difficult. Okay. Let's see. This is not supposed to be connected to him. This should be there. And then this goes there. And then that. And then wait, I'm missing something. Huh. Let me see. Something I'm missing. Oh wait. This goes down there. There we go. Yeah. Probably the worst part of this whole game is that stupid creepy corner disc. It is so bad. It's like, you gotta be kidding me.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham.
Ooh!
This door must open right into his living room.
Good kitty.
Well, that wasn't creepy at all. Hey, you little kitty. I would love Nancy to just pop up right now. That should be a second chance moment. Hi, Mr. Topham. Ah! As he beats her up with his psychic book.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Have you tried it out?
Me? Please, I got better things to do with my time.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Alrighty-dighty. Ba-ba-da.
I'm finished with that. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that yet.
Alrighty.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
I'm gonna head over to Jim Archer's real quick. Bum ba dum bum ba dum ba. Maybe I'll go ahead and deliver a telegram while I'm thinking about it. Why am I looking at the map? That's not what I need. Sunnybrook Farm. Okay, so that's, I think it's up right hand side. I'm gonna check. Mrrr. Mrrr. That sounds like me. Ba 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 ba. Wrong way. Wait, where is Sunnybrook Farm? I swore it was over. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to just look for it. Maybe it's up here. No, Crowmeister nails, that's not it. Maybe it was up top. Yeah, that might be what it was. There we go, there we go. I was in the wrong
Hi,
area.
I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
That's okay, I mean, would Friday work better for you? Or would it be like at all during the...
Oh, great. A
Oops.
flat tire.
During
Well,
the
I guess I'm going
weekend?
to have to change it myself. There. I hope I don't get another flat. But I better go to the gas station and get my spare fixed, just in case.
Because if you won't be able to watch it all next weekend, we can just wait until maybe the middle of the week or something. If you want to do that. Okay, okay. Yeah, we can always just do it. Either 2 weeks from now or in the middle of the following week.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Could you please fix my spare tire?
You betcha. There you are. Good as new.
Great!
That'll be
$2.
But I don't have $2.
You don't?
No.
We got ourselves quite a conundrum
Why'd
here.
you do
Tell
this
you
to
what,
me?
I've got a whole drawer full of bolts and washers and such in there. You put them all away in the right bins, and we'll call it even.
You got a deal. Zippy said I can only get 2 more.
Here, I will be back in just a few minutes. Ricky's gonna have to take over for a bit.
Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over. Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over. You did it! You're free to go. Just remember, drive zippily.
I have got to figure out a way to make some money so I don't have to do that again. I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog. When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. "Step away from that bottle of warthog potion," I commanded, "and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant." "I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword." And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known. The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time. Ouch! Why, you've wounded me! I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow. Curse you! His words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. "Save your breath," I intoned, "and give me those gold coins." "Here, take your precious coins." He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
That's done. Can't check that.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
What could have made this picture move? Guess I'd better not leave the lights on. What was that? Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
Clear your mind of all. Think about nothing.
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Mr. Toppin? Yes, Mrs. Beckman? Is it okay if we blink? Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing. Your eyes, your thoughts, focus.
Should I concentrate on the top edge or the bottom edge?
Either one, Mrs. Beckman. Just concentrate.
Mr. Toppin?
Yes, Mrs. Beckman?
Am I trying to push it or pull it?
push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
I'd rather try to pull it.
All right, then. Try to pull it.
I'm good at pulling.
Mrs. Deckman, just don't.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why? Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
What does it mean if I'm starting to get a headache?
It means you're doing too much talking and not enough concentrating.
This is hard, Mr. Hutton.
You can do it, Mrs. Deckman. Just keep looking down that tube that runs by. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane, whirling around that one spot, grabbing it, dragging it towards you. Mrs. Deckman, please.
No, Mr. Hutton, I saw it. I used the spoon, I really did.
And you very nearly deafened me in the process. Now, please, calm down. Yes, of course.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for that really long wait. I'll take over now. Bum bum ba bum ba-da, 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 ba-da.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Alrighty, let's go see if Jane has anything
What's
to say.
cooking?
Well,
What's
I'll talk to you
cooking?
later.
You betcha.
I love that when Lil Jagalib was like, "Not your oven."
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Thanks. You know, that would be hilarious to talk to people like that. Hi there. Bye there. Okay, we got $1.60. So we got a pretty good amount of monies right now.
I haven't done that yet.
Okay, figure out the significance.
Can't check that off yet.
Okay, so in your notes, Jenny, do you have all the different words to put on the shed? Because I know 3 of them, but I don't know what the 4th one is. Where is the shed? Over here, yeah. Maybe, was it Keen first? Okay. It was Keen. Okay. It's not that one. Okay, so I know it was Pony, Lois. Okay, so you can't do Lois yet. What was the other one? Keen, Pony, Lois. Wait, I already did Keen. So what was the second word? Ah, shoot. I just don't remember. It was the cat. What was it? The poem? Poet? Is it the poet that's the cat's meow? What was it called? Oh, shoot. Let's see, Lois, Pony, Keen. See, I don't think it started with a T. Omar, thank you. There's no way I would have gotten that. There we go. Ah, thank you. Okay, so the last 2 is Lois and then Pony, or Pony and then Lois, whichever. Bum ba dum bum ba 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 ba. Okay, so it's Pony first. freshwater fish of the Midwest. Ah, this would have helped us to know what the largemouth bass was.
Something about this clock reminds me of the poem I saw at the mini golf course.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I remember it was, let me see. I'll look at my notes. Was it 1? Let's see, how did we do it? 1? No, wait, oh, I'm going backwards, my bad. Be 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. 8, 2, and then 7. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Look at anything else.
I wonder what goes here.
Can I put the mirror here? Yeah. And then another one.
I wonder what goes here.
Let's see. Okay, that's not gonna work. It's to be. Wait, will it? 5. Oh yeah, there's a 2. I thought there wasn't a 2. I was really confused. Okay, this one needs to be this one. And then that one. That one. And then there. There. And boom. Did I not get it? 5, 2, 3, 1. It's alright. Why is it not accepting my answer? Or am I not supposed to do this yet? That might be what it is. Shoot. Huh. Ah! It reset. That is weird. Am I not supposed to do this yet? Odd.
I can't get it out.
No, you don't mess with that yet. I just don't remember what you're supposed to do next, because that was the right solution. So I don't understand, unless I'm not supposed to do this yet. Let me look at the notes.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Oh, I see. You don't know what dominoes are, Nancy? What's wrong with you, girl? Hello, Miss True.
Hello, Miss True.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
I knew you were going to say that. A little psychic humor.
Very funny. I'm looking for your toy. You're fussy. Very similar to our cats. Very demanding. Where is your toy? Huh. It's odd. I don't see it. That is really odd. I don't see it. Oh.
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
I don't
Stay
care.
out of there, please.
I will
There's
go
nothing
in
of
as like,
interest in
yeah.
there. That room is
Oh,
off
whoops!
limits,
I didn't
I'm
mean to do
afraid.
that. I'm sorry. I don't know what your mouse toy is. I have to just leave you in your misery. Sorry. Let's go call our friends. We haven't done that in a long time.
Dropping it. Very good. Now, how may I
I'm
be
gonna
of
call
service?
Hi, Mr.
Mr. Drew
Kowski. Could you
first.
please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew,
Hi, Dad.
did you pick those papers up yet?
Yep.
Great. You can give them to me tonight when you get home from Emily's. So, what else have you been doing?
Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
I'm earning money by delivering telegrams for Tubby's Telegrams.
Good for you. That's a great way to meet people and to accumulate a little cash, which might come in handy. You're putting extra wear and tear on your car, you know.
Yes, Dad.
What else have you been up to?
I'm a little worried about Emily.
Why?
She admitted to me that lately she's been hearing voices and seeing things move all by themselves. Jane thinks she's losing her marbles.
Running a restaurant is a big responsibility. Maybe it's getting to her.
Well, that's what Jane keeps saying.
Maybe Jane is right.
Emily invited me to Lilac Inn because she wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
Good gravy.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded?
Nancy did it. No, I'm
Sounds to
kidding.
me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
And the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way
Ain't that
over
the
her
truth?
head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
You'd think Emily's mom would have chosen somebody a little more competent to take care of her only child.
Things aren't always as they appear. Maybe she's not as bad as you think.
Or maybe she's worse.
Don't tell me you think Emily's guardian stole the jewelry. Good
It's
grief.
possible.
Where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities. Dad.
I did
Oops.
say that,
No, I don't
didn't
want.
I?
No, I.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna call.
Dropping. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
It's Nancy again. Stay off my feet this time, okay? Oh, don't be such a crybaby. Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
I can't figure out Emily's guardian, Jane Willoughby.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing, really. She just seems so eager to believe that Emily is mentally unstable and that it's all her fault.
Does she have any kids of her own?
Doesn't sound like it.
Then maybe it is all her fault. Being a parent is an incredibly difficult, exhausting job. At least that's what my parents are always telling me.
I just can't figure out why Emily's mom would have asked someone like Jane to take care of her daughter.
For one thing, you don't know what Emily's mom was like. She and Jane may have been two peas in a pod.
True.
Nor do you know what Jane used to be like. People change, you know.
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
It gets worse. Emily admitted to me that she's been seeing and hearing things.
Jeepers. You can't go batty when you're only 17, can you? Depends on who your cousin is. Ha ha.
I don't think she's going batty, but I do think something's going on around here.
Like What?
I don't know. Yet.
Yet?
Well, I can't just turn around and drive home now, can I?
Why not?
Because...
Are you girls still on the line?
We're not done talking yet.
Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now.
But we...
Right now, or the next call I make will be to your father.
We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll call you later.
And I'll thank you not to listen in.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Farthingham. Only nosy busybodies listen in on other people's phone calls.
Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it.
Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
I like to understand why Vivian Whitmore was able to teleport into this timeline, too.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Alright, let's go to the bank. That's what Miss Jenny was saying. Oops. I went the long way. Oh, I better fill up the car. I didn't realize how low we were getting. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Hello again.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
Whosever car it wasn't there after the fire.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
Yes, in fact, I paid the appraisal fee. I have the key right here.
How industrious of you. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Maybe I can use it. There we go. We couldn't touch it because he didn't give us permission. Originally. Does it like pop on directly? Huh. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why that didn't look right. There we go. Wow, this is a little tedious.
Just put it on.
What is this? understand now why it's so hard putting this together. The lines, I just realized, they all connect. Why did that take me so long to realize? You see them? Yeah. Nancy, put it on! There we go. There we go. Can I talk to you about anything else?
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Alright. Let's do that. Dr. Bob! Dr. Bob! Bob's your uncle. Bobblehead. Billy Bob. Okay, I gotta stop.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me. Thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I know.
Hi. I have no monies, but you can take some of my mud pies.
Thanks a lot, Lynn. Even the rich folk don't give you nothing.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
I think that's supposed to be like Shirley Temple. Where is Lowood Academy? I think it'd be up. Alright? Okay. No. Lowood Academy! Why do you not have it on here? Oh, here it is. That's kind of dumb.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she.
Whoa.
We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes, it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Alright, let's deliver another telegram.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
No, it's not okay, Nancy. Sheesh, you keep letting them get away with taking stuff from you. Shameful.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
I think I know where that is. I'll do that and then I'll have to fill up gas again.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks.
Yes.
I'll remember that.
Did you deliver that
Keep running over
telegram?
the stupid
I sure
pothole.
did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Okay, I'm gonna fill up the car with gas, and then I'm gonna continue with the mystery.
I've only got half a tank of gas left.
Hush up,
I should
Nancy.
gas up before I forget.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless
Zipless
service
service
is
is
zippily
zippily
zapped,
zapped.
and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Railroad station. Oh, that's like right next door. Wait. Is this not the railroad station? That's odd. Hmm. Well, I'm not gonna waste gas trying to find the location. Let's find it some other time. Alrighty, now... How do we find out about the dominoes? I think we might need to ask for a hint.
Drop. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
I'm pretty sure I saw the car belonging to Emily's banker parked at the side of the road by the Lilac Inn this morning, just before the explosion.
Are you suggesting Emily's banker was somehow responsible for the explosion?
When I asked him about it, he did seem kind of evasive.
It's okay to have your suspicions, Nancy. But in a town as small as Titusville, it's very easy to alienate people. Until you know the facts, you'd be well advised to keep your suspicions to yourself.
Do you have time to give me a hint about something?
Of course I do. What do you need?
Any hint as to what I'm supposed to do with those little tiles with dots all over them that are in the carriage house?
I suggest you put them together end to end, matching the ends according to the number of dots on them. Getting them properly laid out should cast that room in a whole new light.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Maybe I had to do that thing with Archer first. Oh yeah, pies. Yum. Let's see. Okay. Let me try this again. Doesn't make any sense. Did I not put these in properly? Oh, that's all it was. Okay.
I need to find more mirrors.
Where does the other mirror go? Ah, here we go. There we go. That should be it.
Something tells me I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light bounces off of them and onto that thing over there.
How am I supposed to do that? Oh, there we go. Hmm. Maybe I'm supposed to hit. No, it's not gonna work. This is like the light beams that they have on Trail of the Twister. Maybe. Well, this is confusing. Okay. This is very confusing. Okay. Hmm. You want to give it a shot, Ricky? I'm not sure. I think it's where the beam is shooting in the middle. I think it's supposed to be aimed at wherever that thing is shooting in the middle, but you have to adjust that to the other mirrors. I might look this up, because this is really confusing. Okay, it's supposed to like, but you almost have it. Put tilt that top corner one to the bottom right. Tilt the top corner one. Here, let me do this. And that goes to here. Wait. Hold on. It has a V shape. And then hold up. Wow, this doesn't make any sense. Even with the stupid walkthrough, this isn't helping. What on earth? Oh. Maybe. Maybe. I think Ricky's right. It is pointing. There we go! Yay! That only took us like 20 minutes. Well, maybe 10. All right.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
I don't. Ordered new quartz from Quartmaster Crystal Company, 12929, 8474. Highway robbery. Liberty to take 6 weeks.
Maybe I should ask Richard Topham if this crystal ever got delivered. I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Oh, yeah.
Loot is a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
I don't think you can even do these yet. Right, let's see. We have to talk to Mr.
Hello,
Topham
Miss
now.
Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Okay.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
I was wondering if I could buy it from you. For my father. He loves quartz.
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
Is that so?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Subject, as in experiment?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin. What card am I holding?
I feel like that's either the star
I
or
think
the
it's
plus sign.
this one.
Incorrect.
Okay,
You
okay,
must
it's not that one.
focus. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm
Card
looking
am I
at?
looking at? I have to learn which one's what. Looking at. Or is it this?
This one.
Incorrect.
Okay, okay,
You
it's not that
must
one.
Focus. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
What card is this?
I think it's this one.
Wonderful.
Okay, okay.
Here's another.
This is
What
the plus
card am
sign.
I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Is either the
This
square
one?
or the
Wrong.
water.
Here's another. What card am I holding?
Card am I holding?
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we
Okay,
continue?
this
You
is
bet.
referring to the plus
Ready when
sign.
you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking
What
at?
card am I looking at? Shoot. One of these. It's one of these.
This
It
one?
is this one?
Wrong.
Okay,
Here's
okay.
another. What card am I
Card
holding?
am I holding?
This
I'll
one?
try this one
You
again.
go, girl.
Okay, 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 okay.
Here's another. What
This
card
one
am
is
I thinking
holding.
about?
Okay, let me see. Okay, what card am I thinking about?
I think it's this one.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Here's another.
Thinking.
What card am I concentrating on?
Part am I concentrating on? It's either this one or this one.
This one.
No, try
Okay,
again.
so it must be the
What
water.
card am I holding?
This one.
Wrong.
Oops,
Oh my
oops, I forgot
gosh.
holdings.
Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly
Okay.
identify 5 in a row.
I've got like
Shall we
3 of them
continue?
written down.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Which card am I thinking of?
Thinking of
This
Square.
one.
Marvelous. Here's another.
Marvelous.
Which card am I thinking
Thinking
of?
of Square.
I think it's this one.
Very good. Here's another. Which card
Ricky's
am I
dropping
thinking
things. Thinking of. Why do you
I
keep
think
saying the same
it's
card,
this
man?
one.
Marvelous.
What is your
Here's another.
problem?
What card am I holding?
Okay.
This one?
Very good. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
Oh my
This
word.
one.
My
Very
word,
good.
dude.
You did it.
Dude,
well, actually,
really?
I did it.
Really?
But
That
in
wasn't
any
even-
case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal
I'da
that
just-
Josiah ordered.
I'd just
Take it.
punch you in
You've
the
earned
face
it.
because I was
Well,
trying to.
actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
He
But
literally.
Mr. Topham, I didn't really. I mean, you didn't really. I mean, I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have.
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
It was nice talking to you.
Money.
Drop by anytime.
Doing some monies. I mean, seriously, it's like we spent all that time trying to figure out, okay, what does he say? Which card am I holding? Which card am I thinking of? Which card am I looking at? And instead he keeps saying, which card am I thinking of? Okay, it's a square. Which card am I thinking of? Okay, it's a square. Which card am I thinking of? It's like, okay.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Still nothing. That's right. Nancy, open the door faster. You are
Nancy.
slow as molasses, woman.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
I know I am. Can I look at your stuff?
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Maybe.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
Yes. Okay, now let's go talk to Jimmy Archer. Jim, my man! Let's have some talk. Why did I go the long way? That was dumb.
Hello again.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box, the owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but
However, were you to do me a small favor...
Sure.
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Just hire a new seamstress.
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Say no more. Just give me the dress and I'll take care of it.
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
And if Jane refuses to help, then I'll just throw pies in her face. The Heather's way of getting things done.
What's cooking?
Since you used to be a dressmaker, do you think you could help me sew something?
Me?
Hey, I'm glad to see you're still
No,
here.
I
Thought you had to
can't.
get going.
Sewing takes practice, and I haven't sewed a stitch in years. Whatever it is, believe me, I'd wreck it.
Then how about giving me some pointers?
No can do. Sorry.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
I'm gonna turn into the Hulk woman. You're no help to me.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
I know I am, but I don't want to make a dress.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
There's
Why
no
does everyone
needle.
keep saying
It's
that?
probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
Okay.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for
Nothing.
the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a
Alrighty.
little box.
Thank you for
Look,
sticking
I'm
around.
supposed to get the pies we
Hope you have a
baked
good week,
before
too.
all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to
wanna
go
play
while I look for that sewing box?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. This is making me hungry for pie now. We have to assort the pies. That's what she was talking about outside. There, you have the instructions on you. Did you look at the instructions? Here, I'll take a picture of it. Whoa, it's blurry. 1 second. Okay. So, Sandgate. 2 large cherry in the Sandgate. And then there's 1 blue and 1 chocolate, but they don't say the sizes, so you're just gonna have to guess for now. Do like maybe small blue and small chocolate. What kind of stupid instructions are these? 1 cherry, 1 small. Oh goodness. 2 same size cherry. I think this cherry. Hold on. Knoxview. Do you want the instructions, or I can? Do you wanna? 'Cause this one's a little bit harder to. No blue for the bottom. 1 small and 1 large cherry. Okay, 1 small, 1 large cherry at the bottom. 2 large chocolate on the bottom. Problem is these pies look like they've been sitting here for a year. 2 same size chocolate. Maybe 2 small chocolates? Okay, 1 second. Okay. Okay, how about 1 small, 1 large chocolate on Riverville. Riverville. 1 small and 1 large. Alrighty. Appleton, 1 small and 1 large cherry. The top 2 needed large cherry. Okay. 1 cherry on the Riverville. Yeah, 1 cherry. Okay. Blueberry, 1 small, 1 large for the second row. Cherry. For Skydale, it needs 1 small and 1 large cherry. Oops. Skydale. Okay. Bottom doesn't have any blue. Middle, 1 large blue. In Knoxview, I mean. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. 2 large cherry at top. There's 1 blue and there's 1 chocolate. Put the 1 chocolate on the left-hand side up top. No. I meant the small. Yeah. Put that to the left side. I don't know if it'll affect it or not. Okay. There's 1 cherry. 1 small and large blue. 1 small and large chocolate. Put the cherry in the second row onto the left-hand side, because I don't know if it's going to affect the results, but I just want to do that just in case. 1 small and 1 large cherry on the third row. 2 small blue in the third row. Oh, wait. Put a big pie up top. Replace that little one. Yeah, do that. Okay, hold on. Second row needs 1 small and 1 large blue. And then the third row needs 2 large blue. Third row. No. Excuse me. 2 small blue in third row. And then... Oh goodness, this is so hard to read. Okay. There's 2 large cherry up top. 1 blue. 1 chocolate. Wait, there's not 1 chocolate up there. Wait, no. It's 1 small and 1 large chocolate. Never mind. Wait. Oh, I was reading that wrong. This is the second row. Yeah, the second row is fine. The first row needs just 1 chocolate. I'm not sure what size it'd be, though. I guess that's it. Okay, let me do this again. 2 large cherry, 1 blue, 1 chocolate. And the second row, 1 cherry, 1 small and 1 large blue, 1 small and 1 large chocolate. Third row, 1 small and 1 large cherry, 2 small blues, and a small and large chocolate. Okay, so the third row needs to be fixed. There needs to be 1 small in the third row for the chocolate. Yes. Okay. No, don't touch anything else. It's supposed to be 1 small, 1 large. Okay, Skydale has 1 small and 1 large cherry. Alright. 2 large blue in Skydale. The bottom. Okay. And 2 large chocolate. Okay. And then, wait. Skydale. Skydale needs 2 large chocolates. Okay, hold on. Knoxview, 2 same-size cherry. Okay, so Knoxview needs either 2 big or 2 small cherries. I'm not sure what it would be. Wait a minute. Smithfields needs 1 small, 1 large cherry. So that means... That doesn't make any sense, though. How can you have 2 same-size cherries unless... Small. Huh. Hold on. I need to fix the cherry ones. 2 large cherry at top. There's 1 cherry on the second row. Then there's 1 in small. I mean, not 1 in small. 1 small and 1 large in the third row. Okay. 1 small and 1 large in the fourth row. 2 same-size cherry in the fifth row. Well, what needs to be changed? Is it... That's confusing. Oh, wait a minute. Replace Knoxview's big pie. Knoxview's. The big one. Replace that with Riverville. And put that one in Knoxview. Okay, hold on. 2 same-size cherry. Okay, now onto the blue. There's 1 blue we have at top. 1 small, 1 large blue in the second row. Okay. There's 2 small blues. Okay. And then 2 large blues. Alright. 1 large blue. Okay. Replace the top large blue with the bottom small blue. Okay. Now, chocolate. There's 1 chocolate, 1 small and 1 large chocolate, and then 1 small and 1 large chocolate. Okay, I think those are fine so far. There's 2 large chocolates, 2 of the same size. Okay, replace Knoxview's chocolates with the bottom ones.
There, that should do it.
Better save the game. Oh boy, that was a lot of work. Chris commented a pie. With eyes.
I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. I'll bet this was taken in that passageway I found. There's something written on the back.
Door and parlor window seat. Parlor? What did it say again? Oh, that must be talking about the one that we already found, the passageway. So we already found that way earlier on. We already did that too. That was for getting a mirror. Yeah, we got a mirror with that. Let's look at our task list. Oh wait, I know what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to do the seamstress thing. Talk to Jane again.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Alrighty-dighty. Just be grateful this is not senior. Trust
All I
me.
need is the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing.
You might want to just redo. I love how Nancy can just redo it 1,000 times. I mean, this is horrible on senior mode. Michael's like ready to tear the dress to shreds. No, it's fine if Nancy's fussing, then. Oh yeah, it's senior mode that gives him the pain.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
Yeah! Let's go show the horrible looking dress to Mr. Archer. I think we're pretty much near the end of the game now. Why don't we call Bess Marvin real quick, see if there's anything more we can talk about.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Nancy.
Emily's banker, Jim Archer, he asked me to sew a dress together for him because he can't pay the dressmaker to finish it.
And the dress is for...
His wife. He says his bank is on the brink of ruin.
Goodness! Which bank did you say this was?
Mrs. Farthingham?
No.
Anyway, maybe this Jim Archer guy just wants you to feel sorry for him. Oh, Bess, no banker in his right mind would make something like that up just to get sympathy. If people like Mrs. Farthingham get wind that a bank is in trouble, they'll pull all their money out and the next thing you know, the bank has to close. Well, then maybe he's just a cheapskate.
All I know is if Mr. Archer really is hard up for money, he may be willing to stoop pretty low to get it.
My thoughts exactly.
There's a drawer in Emily's room that she seems to want me to stay out of.
Do you have any idea what's in it?
Her mother's mementos. At least that's what she said.
You don't believe her.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Sometimes I get the feeling Emily's hiding something, that's all.
Well, there's only one way to be sure about her. I think as soon as Emily leaves her room, you should take a good look through that drawer.
I think so too.
Who said that?
Me and my big mouth.
That's
Mrs.
it for now.
Farthingham.
Call back soon.
See if Emily's in her room, because I do think that we need to read that thing, but I'm not sure how you get rid of her. It sounds terrible. We need to get rid of Emily.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Huh. Let's try to go to Jim Archer and see if we can do anything yet.
How's the dress coming?
I did it myself.
Great, I did it myself.
This is beautiful.
It
Thank
doesn't look
you.
like anything.
Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box. That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
Oh,
Looks
okay,
like
yeah,
some
we still
kind
have
of
more to go,
journal.
I forgot.
Would it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned. I'll be at my desk if you need me.
It's locked. Naturally.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you. Hello again.
We just want to talk to you again.
Nice talking to you.
You have such a beautiful head of hair. Alright, let's maybe go to Topham, perhaps? Whew.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
Good day.
No, it was not nice talking to him.
I'm finished with that. I'm finished. Check. That's done. Can't check that off till it's... Can't check that off yet. Can't
wow.
check that off yet. That's done.
Wait, take the piece of quartz, what?
That's done. Check. Check. That's done. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. That's done.
Ah.
That's... Check. Check. That's done. I'm finished with that. That's done. I'm finished with that.
Bum. Ba-rum. Da, 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 da. Ba-dum, bum, ba.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
Did you deliver that telegram?
Not yet.
Can't pay you until you deliver it, you know.
I know. See you later. Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I'll see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
I have a telegram here for...
Shh! You're in a library.
Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White.
Who?
Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright?
Helen C. White.
Shh!
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh!
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
I need more time. Now quit bothering me so I can work.
Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off till it's done.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
Good day.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I've got a telegram here for Molly.
She's in the milking shed. I'll give it to her. Say, I got some freshly churned butter here.
That's okay. Bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Here's one for Audrey out at Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the good work.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 25 cents worth, please.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
I've seen these symbols before. On that big clock in the attic of the carriage house. Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look
Let's
around.
sneak inside. There you go.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing save facts, Boo.
Shut up, cat. You gotta
Yuri,
put.
be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Yeah, you have to find it. Oh, it's down there. I think that was a glitch last time when I couldn't find it. Bum, 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 bum. Happy kitty. Who's your happy kitty? Who's your happy kitty? I've been playing a little too long.
Yes, Mrs. Deckman.
Is it okay if I drink?
Yes, it's okay if you.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Should I concentrate on the topic or the game?
Let's see. Over here. Hold on. And the one thing I forget is how do you contact them? I'm supposed to contact the different people on that radio. I don't remember how you're supposed to do that. I may have to look that up.
Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off yet.
When their grammar. That photo I found when I at Jane's desk. See if I can get this. There we go.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
As Something hits Nancy in
I
the
should
face.
ask Jane about the photo I found that allowed me to find that staircase that goes behind Emily's room. Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Jane?
What's cooking?
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
Mm-hmm.
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who'd want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access to that picture?
Anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
Maybe Emily will know something about it.
She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me. Tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water. It makes me think that the sky's the limit. Your grateful friend, Josiah. I think there's another note. Whoa. 1 second. Okay. Dear Gloria, sorry it's taken me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. Still love those bologna sandwiches. Of course I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write and I'll come running. But quit worrying about such things. You've got a nice place to live and that sweet little girl to keep you company. You've got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz, but my room is right across the hall from the washroom, and most of the gals here are honest and hardworking and fun. There are a few bad apples, like this gal named Marian Aborn. She dropped in the other day to borrow some hot bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her. Only when I turned back around, she was going through my purse. She said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back, but I know what I saw. Anyway, I sure miss you. I'm investing as much money as I can in the stock market because my boss says it's a surefire way to get rich. So next year, maybe I can take the train out there to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon. Your friend forever, Jane.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Let's call for help. Ah! Help!
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Did you notice something when they chose KL5? It's 555.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
You can maybe see if he'll do both.
Any hint as to how to go about unlocking the journal I found in Josiah's safe deposit box?
I have a feeling the solution is going to come creeping around the corner. And when it does, you do well to first listen for the effects sound has on an audience. Then
Oh, I think
look
it's
at the
supposed to
thing
be all
you
the
put
different
hot
sounds you've
dishes
heard in
on,
the thing, so I
and
can
match
just look
what
that
you
up.
heard with what you see.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, try the other one.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
The big clock I found in the attic of the carriage house has all these hobo symbols on it, but I have no idea which ones are important. Any hints?
The radio dreamers are the key. Give them their cues, then listen very carefully.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Okay, look at the journal, Josiah's journal. Yeah, type out good fellow.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Look at the next page.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz. Thisbe, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
Okay, go to the ham radio. Oh man. Whew, I'm getting tired. You gotta pull the lever so you can get back upstairs. Where the dominoes are. Okay, we gotta put in the megahertz on the ham radio.
Looks like I can't use the radio unless and until I replace the crystal. That won't work.
Okay, 7.025. Wait, maybe. Oh, I think I know what it means. 7.0. Say 7. Let's see. I think it should be 2 for the second letter on the middle. Then try 5. That might be it.
Hello?
Okay,
Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
What sentence is that?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
If I tell you the passage, will you tell me the sentence?
Well, yeah, sure,
I
I
have
guess. Especially
Answer.
seeing as Puck's
I
no
took a
longer
picture of
with
it.
us.
This one is. Wait, which one are we talking to? Hold on. I need to figure out. This is flute. Okay. So flute is. Shall we there fond passage see? Yeah.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were
Took a
Puck's
picture.
exact words.
Did you know Puck very well?
I felt like I did. Met him over the radio a couple of years ago. What a character. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
In any case, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
$7.15. Okay, the next one is 7.57. So 5 in the middle. And 7.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Oh, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story, but if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess
Yeah.
I could tell you.
It's this third one. Yeah.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
Oh, sorry. I'm just staring at the screen. 7.50.
Is anyone out there?
Hello?
Can anyone hear me?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my, that's worse, isn't it?
Oh my goodness.
And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes.
And it would be, if we shadows have offended.
If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here, while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Okay, okay. Now, let's see. Alright. That's the first one. Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about. Okay. So that means... But we need to figure out who's who first. Okay, Thisbe, let's do Thisbe. These are alert for bad water, so do not go this way. Authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way. The authorities are alert. Where is it? For bad water. I think it's this one? Okay, I get... Wait, it's flute now. Okay, so flute is... Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about. Leave by road when the owner is in. Leave by road. So that'd be hit the road. The owner is in. Because then there will be thieves about. Pyramus. Okay. Pyramus is... A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue. I think it's this one. In a dangerous neighborhood. Wait, what's this one now? I'm gonna look up this one. Oh, okay. This was from Emily's, not Emily's letter, but, I think it was Josiah's letter to Gloria. That's what it was. That's what it says on here. Okay, so it says, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think that the sky's the limit. Okay, kind lady. Kind woman lives here. Who sparkles like good water. Good water. And then sky's the limit. Sky. There we go. Your goal is to reach the end of the path. You land exactly on the last spot on the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all of the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it and use the same picture to take the pathway. Good luck. Okay. 1 second. Six, 7. I thought that was enough. Reset. Huh. 7. I do. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, doesn't work like that. I think it's I think what it is you have to have, like, this particular one, you have to land on the your 7th spot, and it has to be whatever that is. I think that's what it means. Wow, I'm really. Try this. I'm gonna try out my theory. Can I not hop over? I don't understand this. How does this game work? Well, I wonder if you are correct on that, come to think of it. Let me try that. I think you are right. See, if you have this here, it'll take you up. That might be what it is. Let me try that. 8 is that one, so that doesn't work. 10? I have to do 9? How does this work? I can't. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe you have to press it when you're on there. Ah! Okay. Okay, that's how it works. You sure? Is that how you're supposed to do it? Okay, hold on. Heart? You can't do that one. 6, 7, 8. We're not gonna have enough. Eh. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do this. I do 7. No, wait, I can't do that. Shoot. Six, 7, 8, 10. I don't have a diamond though. Okay, let me try this. Oh shoot, I already used that. Hey, gummit. Whoops. Okay. It's true. Ten. Why? Oops. There we go. I just decided to look it up. Whoa! Take this to Tiny's town. Rules of fun. Use it there to hit a hole-in-one.
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
Oh.
Another safe deposit box key?
We did it! Wrong way! Wrong way!
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
Did you tell her about the secret passageway I found?
I never got the chance. Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
You're darn right, you dumb Dora.
Just
What
go
is the
back
matter?
to River Heights, Nancy.
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
Did you talk to her? Do you see what I mean? No wonder I never saw or heard anything. It was all in her mind.
I'm not so sure, Miss Willoughby. What's more, I think I've found something that'll solve all her problems. I'll talk to you later.
Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Nancy.
That's it for now.
I spent
Be sure
5
to call
cents to just
again.
say hi? What was that?
Dropping very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
Goodbye,
I
Dad.
spent 10
Take care.
cents to talk to no one. I have like 20 cents left. Nancy's so dead broke. I know. I'm just seeing if there's anything else to talk to.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
Good day.
I want to finish. It's been 4 hours. I'm sleepy. Yes, I'm sleeping and driving at the same time, and I don't know why I'm going into this accent. No, wrong way. Wrong way. Whee! Mr. Archer?
Hello again.
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
But this has to be Josiah's key.
It is one
Open
of
it or I'll
ours.
make you
Where
open
did you
it.
get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
So not only does he have a random picture of a random woman in his office, but it's not even her. That's really creepy.
Wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Ooh, she in trouble. Mind blown.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until
Chris.
you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
You want to drive or do you want me? You want to try?
I can't let Jane out of
Try
my
it. You can
sight.
try it. Oh yeah, don't let her out of your sight. I know I shouldn't have let her out of my sight.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Can't let Jane out of my sight. Boy, Jane, you're going as slow as molasses. This is the worst card trick. I'm not sure, but you have to cut her off in a bit. You have to follow her. Oh my word, this is like going no. I think it's because of the frame holding. I think that's what it's doing. I think that's what it is. I think since you put the bit rate or the frames being held at a certain way, that's why she's not dashing away from you too. And plus two, this isn't senior mode.
I'll bet she's
Up,
heading
up,
for
up,
the
up,
state
up, up, up,
line.
up, up.
I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Yeah. Keep going, keep going. There we go. Woo!
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be
Christopher's
home from school in a
spamming
couple of
comment-
days, but I
not
couldn't
comments,
wait to tell you.
emojis.
I just solved a mystery. I figured out that
Woo!
Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money, too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till
That's
you hear that
disgusting,
part
Nancy.
of the
What is
story.
wrong with you?
As always, Nancy.
Do you know how many germs are on me? Hey, Dad, here's a piece of slightly damaged cherry pie that got ran over. Hey, Sassy Detective, congratulations on cracking the case after 4 hours. You've been awarded the title of Nuts and Bolts Award for excellent at sorting excellence? For excelling at sorting excellence.
Got an award for doing a good job, which that's your bolt to begin with. 40 bolts because we're out of money. And that's not really
You did it one time.
that's kind of a cop-out.
Hey.
Great news.
No,
I think.
this isn't great
See,
news.
Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a
Wanna
mystery.
finish?
Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
And guest. Well, thanks a lot. Last train to Blue Moon Canyon. Alright, we're done.